Okay. We should be live. So I can either say that I've been waiting for the day when they can join me with fighting primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. Let's go with the third one. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the science's brightest stars after all. Why do I get a feeling that we're getting sisters as a boss? Finally. No, Rosa got to 81 with the Reaper. Nalia Venlin to 90 with the Reaper? Wow. Even if I don't know who this person is, because they changed the name. And we're waiting 5 minutes. Or less, hopefully. Oh! the bull guy. Just told the other players that it's the first time I'm here, and that I don't know anything about the strategy. But it seems we're doing fine on the healing. The fuck was that? And sisters. Well, one. For a second I thought we were getting no loot. That would be horrible. 520, do I care? Yes, I do. That was a bit too close for comfort. Ring of Healing. How neat. Okay, so that's gonna be demanding again. Might as well pop Sinistry. What just happened? I'm not sure how to distinguish which one is real and which ones aren't. Okay, so I can't move from that. And that was misplaced. This one? Yeah, the one that doesn't move. It seems. I kinda want those nullifs. Oh, I get a feeling that we're getting a trial right after. So the third boss is gonna be the third sister, and the trial will be our dear friend. Oh shit. This was likely my fault, but I'm not sure. Don't worry, I apologized. And the tank claims it was their brain. Because of a cooldown. Wait, that's a nearing, not a nullif. I probably could go for less piety. And more critical strike, if that's what I want to stack in this expansion. Okay, here's the third sister. Okay, is it me or this seems like a cheap way to present those characters? Okay, that was kinda cool. Oh shit, oh shit. So we have to either kill the main one first or them at the same time. Don't get up. Please don't get up. Okay. So that's been dealt with.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Famous last words.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I don't know what a quagmire is.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
I'm trying not to be sarcastic, but... really?
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Please don't.
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Xenos?
A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Wild imp. Shoot your laser.
And that should be the end of it.
Wishful thinking.
What now?
Parachutes.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
What happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Come on, man.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Thank you.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Knew it.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
Don't you have an army of those?
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Finally. And the trade should be better. Miana leveled up. You may now enter the Tower of Zod with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. let's see what we have. Boots. Ooh. This looks cool. Mask of Healing. Let's see how it looks. Huh. Kinda cool too. No visor. Earring of Healing. Wait, we have a better one, it seems. Debatable. Spell speed, critical hit, mind. Okay, I'm gonna keep it for the moment. Or you know what, I can do this. Okay, so even the system claims this is better. I'm kinda tempted to run this dungeon a few more times just to get some better gear, but probably not that worth it. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. So we should be off to Garlemald soon. I don't know how soon, but still soon. Hey, and Rosa. Give me just a second. Dharma. I like how they're introducing foreign words into the knowledge of a lot of people. Kinda what made me like World of Warcraft in a lot of ways. Well, in well, it did so. Okay, it was quite a factor to. It was quite a factor for my liking that the game did this. I felt like I was being introduced at my pace rather than too much or too little. Okay, as fun as it sounds, I want to... Oh. I want to unlock all the Etheриtes. Temporarily disabled. Great. Can I even go there through here, or do I have to go up? I have to go up. Okay, what do we have? What's this? Expanding House of Splendors. Alright. Now, which level do you need? 80 or higher? Okay, does it mean it's unlocked? Okay, I have only 90. Okay, I can deal with it later. Nothing I can turn in. Oh, nice. Okay, so those are posted daily. Probably around 29 minutes before or at 10, I don't know. 10 a.m. To be fair, we could go for the Garlemald mark first. And here's Nalia Venlin, that I certainly have no idea who it is. Especially since someone switched to a bunny boy. By the way, I'm tempted to make an ad, but perhaps not now. Hall of the Radiant Host. Ah, so that's the military squad or group. Not the dragon. I just waved. could go there. I wonder if we lose Estinian if we use the Ethernet system. So we do. Okay, let's grab the Etherite shard. By the way, I did some learning with Reaper, but mostly by reading the skills. But to be fair, I think I met Sinon in the process, so I stopped. Yeah, I didn't add this one. Okay, I'm just adding those for the moment. Okay, that's starting to be complicated. Okay, this is gonna have to do... Wait, let me read it. Okay. I like the sound of this ability. Kinda satisfying. For a moment I thought that the game is gonna crash. To be fair, I could go dancer, really. Okay, that's starting to get ridiculous because... I'm tempted to just cycle between jobs to move faster.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
What are you implying?
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
No comment.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence.
I wonder if you could use that talisman too, or if you even need it, and help us, rather than sit like a big dog on a oversized pillow.
No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
A what?
Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
I wonder if they regrow. That's one thing. The other thing is that I guess I was wrong in calling him a big dog. Because he might not be able to move right now. Which kinda still begs...
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man.
Which still begs the question, wouldn't keeping him healthy be wiser?
Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift.
Wait, so dragons are older than the Sundering? Or what's it called?
Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
Maybe you should have asked.
Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
I only wish he could be here with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world.
If someone didn't do the Omega raids, do they get a different line here?
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe.
I don't know what will means. Perhaps the opposite of woe?
Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Come on. Yeah.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end.
And this is why I love this game, because it's I feel like it's making me a better person. Like, even if I think those things about NPCs rather than real people, it's shaping my mind.
Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
I wouldn't call it idle chatter.
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Sweet Revenge is on a rehab. Archon Love. Amazing. I don't know, maybe it was in the game in the previous expansion, but if not, tasty. I forgot that you lose sprint if you swap jobs. Ziano. Delicious. Nice pants. Or shoes? Collier's sandals. Wait, is she wearing something? Yeah. Collier's armlets. I wonder about this set. Wow, I'm getting such a strong déjà vu right now.
These are the talismans.
Ow.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
Sorry.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
Please spare me.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done.
Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Havnir from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Too late.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion.
Right.
As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Please don't make it magic.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I would like to see some citation, please.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
By the way, happy 7 million. Seems like I move past that boundary, let's call it. I'm having such a strong...
Take heart and protect them well.
Crystarium flashback. It's gonna be Graha. And more.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
It's the
We've bought
loaves.
quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Oh.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
Was.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you've recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
That's nifty.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Give me that burger.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
I'm getting hungry here. Are we pushing on until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Oh.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes... questionable.
Sounds good to me.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
I'm trying to think of a joke about the emo subculture, but this line is gonna have to be enough.
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot. So
Hot indeed.
very hot.
So very hot.
Enough to set my soul aflame.
Yeah, I know.
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
I feel stalked.
Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
Oh god damn it. Okay, seriously, if you're going to make me use the word God, then perhaps this is a good villain. Annoyingly so, but... Let's try not to say that useless word anymore.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity
you. You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
I just hope it's a good story that he's telling himself. I think I might get a level through MSQ, turn in Wondrous Tales and call it a day in terms of streaming. Oh, 525. Okay, give me just a second because I need to stretch my legs. I might want to work on not sitting on the mouse. And apparently I was hungrier than I thought. So grabbed something to eat. I was hoping to check the time of the stream, but I forgot that I've resetted it at some point. Maybe not that, and not that. The occult? New students, huh? Master debater. Okay, maybe this might be a bit too much. Or even... Wait, what the Script exchange? Summoning bell? Wait, do we get... No. So we have script exchange. What about you? Archon Loaf. Maybe not. Or do we? Skill, speed, vitality, so no. We could get those. I have only 10 more slots in my inventory. Probably should get rid of some stuff. Okay, let's go with this one for the moment. And talk to this person. Oh wow. I was going to look for the collectible surpriser, but it seems we're not getting one around here. Wait, unless... Okay, is this the same family as those two sisters in Idleshire? And if so, seems cruel. Oh wait, is this the new crystalline mine? Or what's the name? What was the name? The worst thing is that if we're following the same system as in Shadowbringers, then we are so early in the story. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the scholars' whereabouts, or I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. What do you mean in your time? I hate this phrase. This is my time. I beg your pudding. Okay, how about you let me do some work? Double 07?
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged.
Thank you.
I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Do tell.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
Do tell more.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Matter? Corporeal ether.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the what? Phenomenon, I guess? Maybe not?
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Memories would become unified. Meaning lost.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
I don't know.
The seventh umbral calamity.
Did he say it not long ago?
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Okay.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
What?
For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Considering Artbird.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
The funniest thing is that I'm kinda excited about crafting in this expansion. That was a Dark Souls laugh. You have been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you are game, Ki Aliapa would put your artistry to good use. What was that? Onyx. Why? You may now undertake deliveries at the studium. Speak to those belonging to the institution's various faculties to learn what ails them. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do those quests on stream, because if the crystalline mean is any indication, it wasn't so exciting as the rest of the content. Well, we could grab a quest, I guess. To be fair, I'm gonna skip it simply. Okay, so there. Now let's go minor since that one's lower. I'm probably missing out on some cute quests, but if I ever care, I can level the alt. And read them. And by the way, if someone is gonna tell me that it's worth it, then perhaps I will. I don't know what it was. I know I can skip it, but anyway. No wonder she's about nutrition. And what was your profession? Okay, let's skip it. I kinda... Oh, wait. Give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the sound for a moment. I should link some video from YouTube. Okay, ready for more? I kinda want to check what's happening here. Okay, so that was metallurgy. Archaeology. Okay, let me read it actually. Maybe not. Okay, so I need gold plating, preferably... Oh, okay, that's collectible. Preferably max collectability. You were about nutrition. Okay, give me just a second more. Did you just eat it? Or... worst thing you have ever eaten. Okay, I don't care. No. We could go for Numenon since we're here. Okay, what was your deal? Ah. And the druid was the clothier. Okay, so we have two there. I think we should go to the Etherite Plaza, push whatever is there, and then go to progress the story. Or perhaps we could push them all and then progress the story. Well, hello there. That color is amazing. Alright, let's go there. So what, he can't... He can't attune? Okay, so they all should be at the spot. We can go progress the story. Okay, do I remember correctly that the story of Hydaelyn and Zodiacs should come to an end in 6.0 rather than 6.3? And if so, I think we're in for quite a treat. As fast as as soon as we can get there. Did I even read what she said? I don't think so. Okay, whatever. Did I mention that I love that the three main nations are ruled by women? And I don't mean it in some bootlicking way, I mean it in its refreshing way. Nobody even bats an eye about it. Well, beside me right now. So if you ever talk with a feminist that might complain about video games being a tool for patriarchy, you can say stuff about this game. Hear, hear. Okay, they talk so much, my mind just drifted. For honor and glory, for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the Telepharoi. I'm not prioritizing people of Garlemald, even if I want to help them. Revenge isn't my... what is it called? Modus operandi? No, modus operandi meant something else, I think. Anyway, let's go with honor and glory. I think modus operandi means the way someone acts, especially in the context of crime. So perhaps not the best phrase, if I'm right about that. Okay, so I've seen the pizza monster around. But I've also seen Para na roof. Oh, I'm Eric. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead, or I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. Well, let's go with the second one. Well, that doesn't look like level 70 caster set, was it? Oh, hello. So I just got sound file from Xenia. Who's trying to convince me to not announce it and just play it, but let's go to a place where it's a bit quieter. To be fair, I could have just turned the game sound off for a moment. And now we have a cutscene. No, not a cut scene. A cutscene.
By the 12.
Okay, that looks impressive.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Okay, one thing is that I don't want to be pessimistic and defeatist, if that's how you say it, but I kinda can imagine that half of them is gonna die. But I kinda mostly wonder about Liza's uniform right now, because that doesn't seem to be snow-friendly attire.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
She's going to?
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Okay, wow, that's some collection of people.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
That kinda seems like a quest text that changes depending on what you did in the world. Well, okay, I didn't catch the first half of it. Never mind.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
I don't remember this guy much.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
Okay, I'm starting to remember.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The Avatar of Destruction? With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolain!
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
The Steppe Warriors.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Or even more. Oh.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
That's such a fair point.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth.
The thing that changes it from what we can observe in our immediate reality is that the Empire wasn't democratic, if I recall correctly.
They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Should I even mention that the bunnies need better clothes too?
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems. further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Alright, let's turn off the sound for this for a second. And let's hear what Xenia prepared for us. Well, you could say a bit more about your motivations behind this piece of music, because it seems like a good background music, but it's a bit repetitive. But perhaps that's what you were going for. But all in all, I like it. I like the mood of it, as in it seems serious, but also kinda warm, if that makes sense. Okay, so I just got one more, but I kinda can't turn the music off right now. Give me a second. I almost feel like I've heard it somewhere before. Like some intro from a music video from the 90s. Wait, is it how do I say it? Remix? Is that how you say it? Well, that was so similar to the original that I almost worried if I should play it. Am I? Well, it's kind of awkward to talk with you without, well, without having it on stream in any way. But if you're saying that I'm always allowed to play clips, yeah, I don't know if I want to risk too much. Yeah, 30 seconds seem... okay, I'm not sure if I caught it correctly, but I think some companies even take stuff down if it's under 30 seconds. I'm not quite sure. Okay, yeah, I guess I should look into it a bit more. But I don't know if I want to right this moment. Then yeah, why would I play the whole song on stream? Ah, play off stream. I can't read. Sorry. By the way, did you see... I don't know. Did you see the price of Sublime Tincture, or what was it? Sublime Solution? I don't remember what it was before, but I've seen some around 39 gil. Yeah. Most likely a one expansion thing. Remember to show me what you're making. By the way, Xenia, are you here at the moment, or? Excuse me, I don't know if you were able to hear that, but never mind. Okay, I guess I'm gonna show you a bit later then. Oh, come on. The one and only Mistress Tataru, the clothier extraordinaire. What did we get? It looks kinda cute. Not amazing, but cute. Now it's perfect. Give me just a second to show Xenia. No comment about that. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. And here I thought that the previous scene was long. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. So no queuing. I almost want to show this peak on stream. It looks so good. And I'm talking about Zenia's food preparations. Okay, so from here to there? Or somewhere here?
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
I've just spotted myself. Oh, cute. And I didn't mean myself, but that's what I caught on,
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
on peak.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
What I'm kinda worried about is that they don't seem to wear hats of any sort. Come on, people. It's the worst thing to do, I think.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Did I miss something, or he's misusing this quote?
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Okay, this does have better...
As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
better outfit. I'm yet to see any bunnies.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
So we're playing as Tancred? Oh, that's some good looking outfit. And where are the bunnies? Hey!
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Wow. He just said that. Okay, give me that armor, seriously.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind.
The boss gen one too.
Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Okay. Okay, what do we have? Silence takedown. Can only be executed while under the effect of swift deception. Solid barrel combo. Reduces damage taken.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Swift deception because it doesn't last long.
Seven hells.
Okay, I'm dead.
Damn it!
I could try to make it easier if there's a possibility. Because I mostly care about the story. If I wanted to play a stealth game, I would do so. Okay, skip cutscene.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay, so those armors don't seem to be operational at the moment. Okay, what to do? Okay, that's making me relive the first 2 episodes of Animatrix.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
too great.
Seven hells.
Come on. Imagine if this big one noticed me. Oh shit.
Must be losing my touch.
Yeah. Oops.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilsebard contingent's supply caravan.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
The fuck?
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Okay. Can I get some
Fighters,
controls?
protect the others!
Okay, why is it so choppy?
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
Shut up. Regardless if he's talking about himself or me.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling? Time we put our backs into it then! I've been itching for a good scrap.
To be fair, since it's about the story for me, oh wow. I'm kinda enjoying the high damage of mine.
You lot all right back there?
We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide!
What do you mean? There? Meanwhile, on the front line, put me on the front line.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal. In time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's Vigilia! Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now! Forward!
Oh wow.
Right! Let them have it!
As a raging bull!
That's her! Vigilia!
Do not fall behind!
Kneel or die! Tremble before the sun!
May your screams fill the air!
Nice. Does it mean I can farm in Garlemald already? Also, a drive, please.
A worthy adversary!
I think
Rest! Recover! Reclaim yourself! Then we will fight again! To the death!
I think the music glitched.
Sadu Hatun!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
so cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
Put a hat on?
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
So, broken glass. Camp a broken glass. I wonder if I can just go there. If I didn't want to get the level soon, I could just wander forward. Jagged, hideous jagged. Wait, is this? What Tancred was using?
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there are any survivors, we will surely find them, or extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing. Or ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. Let's go with the first one.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
I'm thinking about doing the trials roulette and gaining that level faster. if the map will load. Or maybe... sorry. Or maybe we don't have to. We should level up. Nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna turn in the Wondrous Tales. Let me remind you that there's one line. Oh wait, currency. Okay, currency is alright. So we're getting a map from the previous expansion. 10,000 gil, 1200 poetics, MGP gold card for 30,000, but untradeable, and Chloe's bronze certificate of commendation. Let me find real quick what it provides. Wait. Bronze, not silver. Okay, so a lot of crystals, Plani cluster, Stella cluster, a lot of magicked prisms, and a few minions like Slowy, Chloe, Hien, and Destinian. I guess we could go for Chloe or Slowy minion. we are... Oh, we might want to do that. And I just got here and already have to level sync. Okay. 5 more. And okay, since it's gonna be curious for me till tomorrow, let's check if we can go to the second Aetheryte already. Oof. Oof. I'm cold just looking at my character. What I kinda love is the fact that a lot of stuff here looks so modern. Okay, what? Does it mean it's underground? Or it wasn't even built yet. Wait. Or maybe it's inside this? Hill? Doesn't seem to be. Okay, let's uncover the... Oh. Another fate. Can we make it in time? No. And what's great is that even though I'm playing a healer, I don't feel the same slag, let's call it, about dealing damage as before. As in, what I mean is that I seem to be doing just fine about it. Wait, is it still going? No. Or is it? Okay, I guess we're going there. Okay, come on. That was too fast. Also stop struggling and let me play. Okay, that worked. I think we didn't get credit for this one. Too fast. Okay, so that worked. I guess we can unlock this. Turn in the journal and be done for today. Okay, I'm not gonna run to that. Let's go here. Or maybe here. I don't know if you can hear me, Xenia, but bon appetit. Okay, so let's see. Our XP bar is currently 2x in EXP. Oh, wait. Oh. So let's select one. Okay, let's go with this one because I'm not likely gonna do it more in the near future. Oh. Okay, that's kinda disappointing. I should probably check if it's worth anything anymore. Let's go check it. Okay, what do you want? Okay. Maybe later. Okay, so that seems worthless. It was up to 50k before. Okay, good to know. Imagine choosing that reward and then checking. Wait. Oh shit. $18.15. Okay, I think I'm not gonna bother right now. Wait, what? Requirement in what? I guess catering? Okay, you can wait for better gear, since I didn't get any for myself even. Okay, gathering. So that was 7,500. Okay, pewter ore is current content, so let's keep it. 79. If there's anything I miss from Heavensward beside the good story, I think this is it. The music. Ooh. That's some of Gil. Sold the whole Kubus flesh. wait. That was normal quality, what about high? Whew. Why do I feel that I could buy low quality materials and turn them into high quality and make a profit out of it? Okay, not the right retainer. Okay, so that's only 10,000 gil. This is worthless. This is good. This I will get anyway because I'm gonna spam roulettes whenever I can. Oh. Okay, so gonna choose this thing and let's go. Whew. Okay, yeah, that does look like half a level, almost. But okay, I think we are done for today. I'm gonna rest a bit, as in relax. Oh wait, we could... do this. Okay, I think Zlawi will be better. Okay, kinda adorable. Okay, kinda a lot more adorable. Okay, so thank you for keeping me company and watching, hopefully. Anyway, I'm gonna stream tomorrow again. Not quite sure what time, but around noon I would say. Maybe between 10 AM and 12 AM, let's call it. 10 AM and noon. But for now I'm gonna relax. I think the story so far was kinda entertaining. I would say I liked it. It wasn't groundbreaking, but but it had its moments. So yeah, see you tomorrow.